hour. Let me see, get that Discord announcement going. I'm a little bit earlier right now than usual because it's pretty urgent. Things are looking pretty urgent and dicey here because man, why is it that no matter how short or long the game jam is, it always feels like never enough time? That's always the case. I think it's just that people never actually like finish a game, but rather it's just, being like, "Oh, this is good enough for this purpose," and then it's just that all the way. I want to do a poll on people who's released the game to see if anybody ever feels like they've actually finished their work on the game, or if it's just like conceding to the fact that, well, it's like this is good enough. We're kind of done here. You know, hard to tell. All right. Well, I guess it's lunchtime for most of the West Coasters here on US, but I just had my breakfast, and that is the kind of schedule I'm on. Sandbox says, yeah, but it's still cool. It's just so that Steam doesn't. Oh, I see. That's pretty fun. Some interesting information. Regardless, we got some game going here. Let's see. The entire gameplay is here, I have to say. There's a music. I don't know if you can hear it on the Steam extra or stream. I mean, let's see. Ah, there it is. So I'll turn that on. There's some bugs. So I have it so that you can move. Definitely need some sort of like sound. Suckle doesn't really give any walk. That's basically for heal only. What I'm gonna do here is Casfane. And then I'm gonna heal up. Then move one spot. Then I will probably do a drain here. Another suckle. Cost 0. Very OP. And this should hit for 11. Boom. See? So I have a gameplay. No victory. There is a game over, so that's that too. Oh. So let's do a victory scene here. That also means we need a scene for shop or in between level I suppose item or card collection. Sandbox says first, yes. Also, hey, yeah, it looks awesome. Is it Hyperlight Drifter I see on your taskbar? No. I don't have Hyperlight Drifter. I don't know what looks like Hyperlight Drifter. These like probably ads or something. I had never actually played Hyperlight Drifter before, so it looks like the logo for Heart Machine Lamau. Oh, oh yeah, no, I'm not familiar with that. Okay, there are a few bugs here and few features I need to implement. One is so this vein, which just spawns 3 blood pool on the map, like that. I want to make it so that it doesn't spawn on the impassable rock. One, and then the next one is that I want to be able to pick it up. I haven't quite decided what it's gonna do. I think it should. I think it should increase your damage. Yeah. So it's like strength 2. I don't know if it should ever decay though. Maybe strength 1. Sandbox says I'm slightly panicking, but that's because my mock exams start tomorrow. Oh, sorry. My first one, English is fine. It's basically creative writing, like write essay from topic, etc. But 2.5 hour. I'm expected to write 16. Wow, that's a lot. Hey Zuzu, long time. You've been busy. You've been busy. It's okay. You got all the VODs to watch for you to catch up with. Hi Mikori, bonjour. Sandbox is saying, "Hey Azuzu." Wow, it's like star-crossed across the two different platform. Um, but yeah, no, that's a lot of words to write in 2.5 hours. You definitely need to get it locked in of like the writing strategy probably. Wow. Dude, being creative on demand is not how it works. But I guess it's more like practicing or testing your technicality, not your talent, right? I'm guessing you've learned a lot about like the technicality of what makes a good creative writing. I should really take a class on that. If there's any recommendation for a good course, I would take that. Suzu says, "Hi, Sandbox and the rest." Nice. Mikori says, "By the way, I saved my last message I didn't get a response on because the stream crashed. Lol. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that happened. My stream crashed. My internet went down. Things were down for a while. It came back at night, but, at that time, it was already too late." Mikori says, "By the way, when is the Ezra Tries K-pop stream?" Ezra Tries K-pop stream, where you take an entire stream to learn and make a K-pop song. Lol. I just random idea ahead. Would help you get better at using a software and doing music. I guess it's gonna be very embarrassing. People will watch me not because to learn anything, but just to join the experience. You know what? We'll do that. We'll do that next because I do need to learn Fruity Loops anyways. Though it depends on like what era of K-pop are we talking about? Sandbox says, "I'm probably gonna dip out and stop existing for 3 weeks. I'm done. My last exam in is on 14th of February, which is kind of ironic. No, the English exam is entirely about testing ability of over memorization." Okay, I see. I, however, am not excited for my Irish exam, which is similar to English but entirely in Irish. Oh my gosh. What kind of education program are you in? You're doing all kinds of stuff. Sounds kind of fun, actually, but nobody likes tests, I think. Okay, few things. I do need to pick up the blood pool. I'm gonna make it so that when you pick up the blood pool, you gain 1 life, right? And +2 strength on your next attack, I guess. Sandbox says, "Ireland, our finals are like 100% of our grade except for classes with projects." You know what? I mean, I'm okay with that. That doesn't sound too crazy. Sandbox says, "Anyways, I am going to stop being distracted and dip out. Good luck." Okay, yeah, good luck to you too, Sandbox. Bye. Um, Verbeck YouTube says hi. I'm guessing YT means YouTube. V Rebeck, maybe? Rebek? V Rebeck YT. Hi. Welcome. Just getting started here. Reading some Twitch chats here. McCoy says, your choice. I know you listen to a lot of 80s, 90s from what you've sung when karaoke landed on the wheel. You recognize my 80s and 90s Korean songs? Oh, how do you know? Are you familiar with old school K-pop? Anyways, that could be fun exercise. We'll do it. You know what? We'll do it. We'll do it next time. I mean, I'm like singer-songwriter style is really fun for me. It's just easier to sing. But I could try. And then the next challenge is let's make up a catchy TikTok choreography to go along with it. Rex says, "For how long are you using Godot?" I've been using Godot for like 2+ years now. Yeah, about. I started 2 years ago on Godot as part of the starting out with this YouTube channel. Basically, I started when I started this YouTube channel. Well, not technically, because I had this YouTube channel for a long time, but I didn't really start posting until 2 years ago. So that's where I'm at. 2 years. Okay, so few things. First of all, I want to be able to detect getting on top of the blood pool, right? So what we're doing here is on main. When I move the player, I believe. walk character to target. We're doing this somewhere. On tile map layer selected on recycle action. What we need to do here is that let's see, should the map be responsible for detecting? Okay, so the map should be like, okay, um, you landed on a neutral ground. I think that's what we should do probably. Right here. We could say signal character landed on I don't know, POI, point of interest. And then we'll say subject, which is a subject character, right? Base character. And then we'll have the object, which is what it landed on, what POI it landed on. For now, it's just one, but there could be probably multiple. That way, because you want to trigger this whenever anybody walks on something, right? So we'll do that. And then over here, animate finished. We're going to do... V. Rebecca says, okay, I just saw you today and I wanted to say that your videos are very good and I like them very much. Oh, thank you so much. Lovely. I mean, that is so encouraging. I will continue to make good videos for you. Let me know if you have any specific topic that you want to go over, then I'll try to focus on that because, hey, you're an audience. So if you want something, that means somebody else wants something too, right? So feel free to share your thoughts and opinion. I'm open for all criticism and feedback. I do prefer pleasantly formatted criticism over mean one, but you know, that is what it is. Okay, so we're walking the character to the target. Let's see. I suppose main one here. Tile map. Walk character to target. And this is happening during the recycle action. And when the target position move to the child, we're waiting for the animation to finish. And once the animation is finished, we got to check if there's anything else on the target position, right? We could say, this is so bad, but I'm going to have to do this. Get enemy on grid. We're going to say func get character on grid. It's probably more like not a character, but more like the environmental character. Get environmental on grid, and we're going to get a grid position here. On YouTube, VRebeck says, I'm just starting my game dev journey with Godot. Do you have any tips for Godot and GDScript? Depending on your skill level, but, you know, obviously all the basic stuff. Actually, the way I started it was the Godot doc. They have, like, just getting started right here. I haven't even done the 3D yet, so that's probably a separate question. But this was a really good opener to be like, okay, well, how does Godot treat everything? So I read this. And then obviously, Bracky's course is pretty comprehensive. So that use Godot. So that's like a good summary. This one, and then there's a second one for the GDScript. And then I believe there's a person called hold on, Godot tutorial. There's a person called Heartbeast. Heartbeast is really good. A lot of people refer to Heartbeast. And after that, just searching for specific questions. Specifically, my channel, my deck builder tutorial will be like, okay, well, if you were to have a game in mind, how do you go about that? So that's a pretty good approach. and then doing some tutorials, or not tutorials, but experiment like I do here. Um, this not to tell you to watch this video, but watch it not to learn about inputs, but watch it to see kind of the experiments I do, and that probably helps out. I mean, that's a lot of information, but anyways, the summary is that you learn by doing the most. So just have like a simple goal in mind and just start from there. So, for example, if I'm like, oh, I want to make a Pong game, and I go, okay, how do I make a ball? How do I make a ball bounce? How do I make a ball bounce off a surface? Like that kind of stuff. Like it's incremental information as opposed to being like, here's all the information. Because, you'll never get it that way, is how I see it. Mikori says, I did an Amazon haul yesterday. I got a new cable for my MIDI keyboard and hub for the laptop and just a bunch of cables I needed. I love Heartbeast. I knew him since he was making Game Maker tutorials when I was like 12 to 14. Oh, that's good. So at least we got vetted information here. Yeah, dude, MIDI keyboard sounds amazing. I need to buy a full size keyboard so I can like play with both of my hands. I got it. I fixed the MIDI controller with the ASIO driver, and that actually really got rid of a lot of the delays. I just haven't figured out how to use the ASIO driver while streaming the sound because like that feels a little finicky for some reason. So I'm gonna have to figure that out so I can actually make some music on stream. Unless I'm not gonna use the key, unless I'm just gonna pick out the notes, which is possible. It's just really slow, or not intuitive. It's not as fun as like tapping or like, you know, plucking out the notes on keyboard. We're gonna do the same thing here. So instead of environment to character, like the group comes in clutch. Like the node grouping is so good at simplifying a lot of your code. Um, Technically, I don't know if it's actually hashing the groups. Like whenever it's adding to the node, like underneath, it's like, okay, well, here's a group, here's a node. So it's like an easy access. I feel like I don't see why they wouldn't do that. Maybe it could be an option. It's just a lot faster that way. I think they do hash the key. Anyways, so we're gonna do that. So if we find an environmental character while walking, right? So what character to target? Once we walk, we can say, hey, is there a target position map to local? I guess I should probably do this. There you go. Target grid position. And say inv character. So if I say if inv character, meaning it does exist, then we're going to say character landed on POI, and the in character is what we end up landing on. Doesn't really say who's walking though. Oh yeah, whoever's awaiting target, I guess. Okay. There you go. Child is moving. This ended up being a little bit convoluted, but it works. Mikuri says, I have a Kai MPK Mini, but I do have a full 69 key native instrument keyboard, but it's at my mom's. I used to have keyboard too, but I had to sell, move, remove all these things. And I'm getting really rusty. My chord stamping out ability and my posture has been really bad. Like I used to be able to just like intuitively land on chords. And I really used to love using like suspended chords a lot. But when I start to do it so that I can just like my body used to just go there automatically. Like the next chord that I want to play, like I didn't really think about what chord I was playing. I just moved my hand and it lands on places. But now it doesn't work like that anymore. I actually have to be like, okay, well, this is minor. So it's like a third major minor. This is in key of A, whatever. Like I have to do that thinking now, which is really annoying. Especially when I was doing a lot of it intuitively and then now I have to actually think about it. because I'm out of practice. Nothing sadder than losing a skill set, but I'll probably come back to it. All right. Okay, so it's gonna emit that. Nice, nice. Top map's gonna be like, hey, character landed on something. So on main, we'll handle this over on here, I guess. Okay. And if the object, I suppose, I don't know if it's gonna have the name or not. Blood pool. Does it have a character name? Yeah, it does. Okay. Character name equals blood to lower equals blood pool. Then do all these things, which means probably need to free itself. Let's see. Say 1 here and then strength 2. So I'm going to say subject. I don't know if enemies should be able to receive these benefit too. I feel like that convolutes it too much. Hey, Godot. Welcome, welcome. So I'm going to say this probably only should work if the one that's stepping on is in group player. Where is it? Player character, yeah. Player character, one word. If that's the case, we're going to say var health gain equals object health, and then strength gain equals to object strength. And simply sub will say game state strength modifier will increment by health gain or strength gain, and then we will say health I don't know if the modifier needs to be. You know what? I probably shouldn't use the modifier. We should probably have like. Because I want to mark a strength icon and then have it decay. Or should it be permanent? You know what? I'm going to make it permanent. Yeah, I'm going to make it permanent. Gain 1 health. And then we're going to make it +1. So we're going to say game state player life is going to increment by health gain. And then strength will increment player strength will increment by strength gain, and then Q free. Get rid of that. That means we need to make one called our player strength, which resets on the beginning of the round. So start game here, which is the beginning of the round, and this is where I'll set the player strength as 0 or something like that. Here. Wait, did I not? Ooh, misspelled. Okay. What else? that means I have to use this whenever I'm attacking things. So over here, oh man, I'll show you the game in a bit. A few things here. I think whenever activate strike. I wonder if I need to do something. Uh, V Rebecca says, "Could you maybe show the game?" Yeah, of course. Just give me a second. Let me finish my thought, and then I'll show you. Oh, actually, you know what? I could do it because I mean, usually the problem is that it might break. So I have this game going right now, some sort of car builder tactics thing. So this is your life, and the basic mechanic is besides the thing that the card says. Here's my deck. So let's see. So I want to kill this guy, and this guy LeChoke or LeShock, I don't know what to call it. LeShock has strength of 4, meaning it's going to hit me for 4, and moves 3 every turn, or can move up to 3. You can move by discarding your card. You can either move that many spots per cost, or you can gain 1 life. So I can be like, whoop. All right, I'm gonna actually gain a bunch of life here. And then probably, oops. Oh, I gotta gain life. And probably use Vein. All right, lucky. So I'm gonna walk over that soon. So first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna walk over there. That didn't work. Weird. Here, hold on. That's okay. At least I can still show the other part. All right. So right here, I'm gonna use Bleed, which is deal damage equal to your current health, which is 8. It's gonna deal 8 damage, and then I lose 4 health by activating it. Boom. There you go. Killed. And then I won. Whatever. I could also lose by just what do you call spending my life. There you go. And I suppose I should make it so that I can't activate cards if I don't have enough life. So we got some gameplay going on. Stepping on the blood pool didn't work, and then I need to make it so that I can't use my life if there's not enough health. So let's see. I'll do that check real quick. So from the hand, activating, right? Card queue free. On card activated. Probably going to go here on the release and say, and card resource card cost is less than equal to game states player life. So it shouldn't let me use it if I don't have enough, basically. Let's see. 1. Okay, so I have 3, so this one shouldn't work. Yeah, there you go. Boom. 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 Okay, cool. But I could still walk with it. Kill. Let's see. Right now, if he hits me, I'm gonna die, so I'm gonna heal myself real quick. There you go. And then boom. Game over. That's the game so far. That's what it looks like. It's coming together, I think. Just curious why the blood pool detection didn't work. So let me get there. Main target map. Probably I'll put the breakpoint there once I'm about to step on the pool. Oh, my hair's a mess. There you go. All right, let's see. I'm gonna use Vayne. All right, there's convenient. Oh, whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I'm gonna walk over one spot. I'm gonna walk over one more. But right before I click that, I'm gonna put a breakpoint here. Okay. Step into it. Did I misspell it? There's a possibility I misspelled the group name. No, I didn't. Okay. We're looking at... Oh, whoops. The group position is wrong. I was checking the wrong spot. That's why. Okay. Tile map. Get environmental and grid. Target position. Like that. That's probably better. There you go. This should work. The last robot says, "Wow, this is looking very fancy." Well, thank you. I also recognize your name from our Discord channel. You just joined us. Well, welcome to the channel. Thanks for being here. I think it can be potentially really fun. Okay, well, this is all the way there, so I'm gonna walk over there real quick. One concern right now I have before I actually finish the game, or is the problem of the problem of having to what do you call write tutorial for this. Oh shoot. Wonder. Yeah, so right now I don't have it so that I can walk over it. I gotta make it so that I can't walk over it. Oh, worked. Great. My health just went up. All right, cool. I probably need an animation for that one where I can, so it looks like I am actually picking it up. Two, I shouldn't be able to walk over characters, so I'm gonna make it so that that doesn't count. Let's see. Show character walk range. And basically, it's gonna be so inefficient, calculation-wise. V Rebecca says question mark. Oh, whoops! I didn't see that. Will you release the game when it will be done? Yeah. I mean, I'm going to be releasing it because it's Game Jam game. I'm doing this for Game Jam. So by end of today, I'm gonna make a page in itch to submit it, and once that happens, anybody can play it. So you should be able to play. Now, if it's fun enough that everybody is like, "Wow, this is great. Let's make more. Like, please make more of it," or like finish the game, then I'll be like, "Okay, I'll make a finished game and then put it on, typical places and all that." That'll be fun. Maybe I can sell it at some point if it's complete. But so far, so good. Let's see. I have a bit of a headache. Kind of want to take. Maybe I should take some ibuprofen. Rebecca says, "Oh yes, I read it Private Gems instead of Pirate Gem." Oh, Pirate Gem. Wait, did I write Private Gem? No way, right? Pirate Gem. Okay, yeah, no, you did misread it. Great. Okay, just give me a second. I'm gonna medicate myself real quick. All right, chat. I'm back and medicated. Oh no, message retracted. Why? What did you write? Hey, don't be embarrassed. We answer all questions here. Let's see. I was in the middle of something. Something. Walk range, yes. When I'm showing the walk range, setting something passable, blah, blah, blah. Path. Yeah, reachable coordinate path. Yeah, this. Okay. So this is doing the little walk. And I was saying passable position. I think it's let's see. Append array, pushback position. Searching neighbor. Searching the neighbor is in the boundary. Oh, is tile occupied? This is a logic. Okay. Or get cetless. It's considered occupied if it is not this, or there's a character on that spot. So we'll say this is not very efficient, but it's something. It's not the most efficient algorithm because I am redoing a lot of the work. It's okay. V Rebecca says, "Will you add another enemy?" Yes. My design calls for 2 different types of enemy. I'm hoping that there's also kind of like a boss monster, but we'll think about it. But for this game jam, I have 3 of them ready. So if I were to show you what they look like, well, they look like this. This is the document, by the way. We got one of these, we got one of these, and we got one of these. Kind of look like that. A little bit. So I do have a support type, like a magical, and then there's a more like a faster damage dealing type, and then the one that you see is supposed to be the tanky type, which means it tries to get in the way basically, and it hits hard. It's slow, it hits hard. But the other one is like it hits often, but not as hard. Basically, that's the idea. I think that works actually. Let me see. V Rebecca says, "Very nice, very good pixel art." Oh, thank you. I tried. I tried to use my ability as best as I can. Okay, well that's not the point right now. I want to make sure this person gets to me and then it blocks the road. So I'm gonna go over there. Nice. Left opera. Oh, I see. I freed it. And so it's like, oh, I don't know what to do. Okay. Probably shouldn't do anything with it then. What got freed? Hold on. Why is this getting... I freed blood pool, not the character, I thought. Maybe I shouldn't free it. Maybe I should just current health to 0. Because that, I think, automatically frees a self. Let's see if that works more cleanly. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, so it says left operand of is previously freed instance. This one right here. Child is null. Oh. Okay, so freed instance gets freed sometimes. If child if it's not continue or child is queue for deletion, then don't do anything. I think. Let's try that again. Vein. Ugh. Bad spot. Heal. Heal. Oh, heal. 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 And where's my vein? Wait, my vein card is gone. Oh, whoops. I don't put it into the trash or the discard pile. I'm gonna have to make sure I do that. Forgot about that. When it gets activated, it gets added to the trash. We gotta do this thing, which is target type somewhere here. Target type ground. Otherwise, we do this. We call it. Once we call it, we got to put the card into the trash can. There you go. I was like, why? Where did my vein card go? Okay, there it is. We're gonna walk over to it. Cool. Then we'll walk. Okay, I think this is a good spot. Okay, so it does block. That's good. And it goes around. Cool. All right. It's working. Wait, why doesn't this guy do the little action, attack action? I think it should do that. AI. Enemy turn, move enemy AI. Enemy AI. If it is attack range, player loses. Okay, we're going to say instead of that, player life. Da da da. Play physically attacked. I guess the AI should do the walk animation for this one. Play walk animation. So it actually looks like it's doing something as opposed to just kind of sitting still. There you go. There you go. Cool. All right, all right. Your Rex says, oh no, James Doan composition says, looking good. Hey, thanks. Long time no see. We're working with a bunch of people here. It is looking good, isn't it? I'm enjoying it. There's some sound effects that is missing, which I really need to work on. I mean, it needs to be as simple as just like chessboard pieces sound, right? When it's walking, I should hear. And then if I go like this, or something like that. Something like that. You know the deal. Anyways, so we're working on this. What else? What else? Animation walks, they go away. Blood pool can be picked up, restores health. Um, thanks for the follow, Rough Knight 86 on Twitch. All right. We need animation. We need like the maybe green ring that goes whoop, whoop, like that, right? For I think positive impact. So we're gonna do positive impact effect here. Excuse me, I'm burping a lot. Directly into the mic. What we're gonna do here is probably the flesher, which I think takes this color. Um, get the mask color here. Instead, we're gonna do uniform bool is outline, I think. And for outline, we're probably just going to do the same thing that we do with the other outline detector, which is one of these things. Copy, whoops, copy and paste here. If is outline, we'll do this part. There you go. If we require outline, we're going to draw outline. I suppose we could do this here. Elif. Okay. Actually, I need to run out real quick. I'll be back. I hear something. I'm back. All right. Well, thanks for your patience, everyone. All right. So what I'm imagining here is we're gonna do green outline burst. I think. So let's see. Copy that. I'm gonna do this real quick. Outline color. Probably do one of these things. Uniform vec 4. Outline color. I guess it's else if. Yeah, there you go. It's gonna capture the sprite texture, right? Because for example, this one is gonna be like, you know what? It's okay. So we're gonna do that. It's gonna take the outline color, and don't do the wavy thing on the alpha. Just gonna simply take the outline color, and then it'll fill it in. We'll use really bright, like the gamer green. And we're going to do that. So right here, instead of play physical attack on flasher, we're going to do funk flash bonus. Color is going to be some color alpha 0. So we're going to say export gain color, which I think I'm just going to make it so that it's just alpha equals 0. Invisible. Visible equals true. But also, we're going to set the shader parameter called is outline to true. We're going to do that false for everybody else. Okay. I think, in my head, I think what this is going to do, if I do flash bonus, is going to just outline the character and then just blow that up real quick. So instead of play walk animation, flash for action, I think we also have physically attacked. We're going to do funk, play, bonus gained animation, which I think for now it's just going to be flash bonus. Yeah, nothing else, I think. There's no twain on that yet. So on main, when I step on it, walk on the map, walk character to target when it lands on something. Over here, character landed on POI. If it's blood pool, we're going to say the subject flash for bonus. I think base character flash for, or is it play bonus gained? Okay, yes, play bonus gained. So if I walk over it, I'm going to expect some sort of, oh, thanks, Anshi. So we got this. So let's see. Okay. Kind of. It went the other direction. We're going to have to use the flasher to go the other direction. Flash for bonus is going to say var um, is grow, which is going to be true or false. Is grow equals false here, and then is grow. I'm locked in right now. Oh, my hair. I need a haircut. Oh, my volume is getting a little flat here, guys. Can't have a streamer with their hair looking all flat, can we? Gotta keep up. Gotta keep up with the looks. Because I know that everybody here is here for the looks. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously not. But I would like to think so. All right. So is grow. We're gonna say if it's grow, right? It starts from 0.8. Maybe it should even start from 0.5, honestly. Viewer Beck says, "Why are you going to finish? When are you going to finish? When am I going to finish this game? Well, I mean, it's due 6 a.m. tomorrow, so I have at least till then. I think from the way it looks, I might actually be able to finish and start posting things, this game upload, in like next 5 hours. And then if that happens, after publishing the first version, I'm going to do a lot of polishing, like graphics, the lighting, the images that I've been lazing around, all those things, adding sound effects. So I'm anticipating another 5 hours before this becomes like fully playable. Zuzu says, "Guess I'll never be a streamer." Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. Everyone is for anyone. The difference between attractiveness is confidence, is what I think. It's not really has nothing to do with how you look or how you think you look. Not me taking this seriously. It's not. It's not that serious. Let's see. We're gonna say if is grow, else we're gonna have some different between here. We're gonna say if it's a grow, it goes to 1.5 in 0.2 seconds, maybe 2 seconds. Yeah, that's 0.2 seconds here as well. 0.3 here. All right, let's see. What is the time from where you are? It is 1:02 p.m. here. Okay. Suspicious. All right. Hmm. That's good. Interesting. Hold on. I'll change the flash colors to something more vibrant. This is going to be something's happening. Okay, so reason I'm just doing like weird is because the effect, I believe, is not covering. There you go. I don't know. Something about the thing effect is not right, I feel. We'll see. Yeah, it's supposed to cover the sprite, but it's not. I think I might have added some ordering stuff that's messing it up. Oh, the Z index. Okay. Okay. I know what's happening. So player character Z index and then the flasher Z index needs to match. Okay, there it is. That should probably work. There you go. That's a little bit better. We're gonna heal. Cast Vein. Need to heal a lot. Oh shoot. I didn't mean to do that. Let's see, we're gonna cast Vein. Walk with Bleed. We'll heal with Strike and then we'll pick it up. Boom. Beautiful. And we'll heal again. Whoa, that's not right. Wait, how did that happen? Um, hold on. That, uh, wait, hold on. How did that happen? Why is he a long face? Did I do something real too quickly? I don't understand. Let's see. Hold on. We're just gonna heal up real quick here. We're gonna hit the vein here. Um, oh, whoops. I should be able to strike that. Weird. Okay, bug. Um, the little walk range thing made it so that what do you call? That I can't target characters because it uses the same logic. So we're gonna say show walk range, show character walk range. Take this. And she says, "How are you doing on the confidence with this project? Confidence in how it's gonna do, how it's gonna perform on the game jam." If that's the question, I have no time to think about that. I mean, that's the truth. The truth is that I'm not really thinking about uh, how well it's gonna do or not. Honestly, okay, hold on. Okay. Character select, walk range. Yep. Where else is this being called? On card activated, if it's a target type, show character walk range, we're going to say true. Here, which is simply a reachable coordinate. We're just passing is tile occupied. Check enemy is by default true unless it's said otherwise. check enemy. And this could be check enemy by default true. Get grid path 2. Where is it being called? Check enemy, which I guess it shouldn't be defaulting. Boolean for check enemy. We're going to check the enemy here. Get reachable coordinate. We're going to say, do I check enemy? By default is true. Show character walk range. And then on the main, this one right here, I'm going to say check enemy, which is true. By default, check enemy is true. I'm going to say false here on card activated ground, so it doesn't get blocked. All right, let's test it out. She says, Lamau, I think I'd be in the same situation, but I hope it'll go well for you. I hope so too. I mean, I think in terms of gameplay wise, it's the most like, it feels like it's one of the more slightly more polished and cleaned up gameplay, at least. Wow, it spawned right under me, but it didn't count. Let's see. What did I want to test? I wanted to test when I attack. Oh, it's still being covered. Hold on. If I say do not check for enemy, false. Oh, whoops. I didn't pass it down. Okay. One more time. One more time. Get the vein. So there's some bugs here. It's okay. We'll figure it out. Cast vein. Probably do this. Oh, whoops. Okay. I think strike. Yes. Let's suckle. It's doing that again. What? For some reason, when I walk 4 spots, it just does that sometimes. That is a mystery. Not sure if I want to do that. And it's also moving very quickly. Why is it moving so quickly all of a sudden? I don't know why the movement speed changed. Move 2. Position 0.3. Play walk animation. We're tweening. It takes 0.3. It's like a very specific tween. Animation. Tween count. Like I shouldn't be speeding up like that. Weird. It's struggling. It's struggling. I don't know. There's a bug here that I'm not exactly sure what's going on. Hold on just a second. I get. Ugh. Ugh, I gotta go grab package downstairs. I'll be back. My elevator is down too, so it's gonna be a bit of a walk, but stick around, I'll be back. But I do need to figure that bug out. I don't know what's going on with that what do you call 'em? Walk animation. I guess I should keep the game on for anybody who's just joining can see what's going on. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself. I'll be back again. Okay, package has been picked. Whew. Hate doing steps. I was running up and down. I don't quite understand why it's doing that. Sometimes it just decides to break. I wonder if there is something that's happening between. Hold on, let me do strike and then walk. No, that wasn't it. Gain animation. Gain animation. Alright. Oh, maybe it was the vein. That's the issue. Here, I'm gonna walk into this. Okay, it's animation played. Gonna just heal myself real quick. And then we're gonna do a strike. And then we'll walk away. Yes. All right. For some reason, once I pick up the blood pool, if I walk after that, the animation goes crazy. So let's see. When I pick it up, I think, okay, and I'm going to isolate this now, and I'm going to confirm my theory by isolating this behavior. A vein. We're going to walk over to the vein. Pick it up. And then we're going to walk. Yes. All right. So when we are picking stuff up, we're doing plus. Oh, is it because of this? Oh, I know. Okay, I see. There you go. Okay. All right, fixed. That's fixed. Next up. I should probably not allow for any um, card activation in the middle of action, right? Because right now I can just go boom like that while this is playing. So let's see. Main. Probably no queuing. We're going to make it so that the activation can happen. Card activated. Or recycle. Let's see. Should probably do it from the hand here. Activate. On card activated. It should probably wait for the previous activations to be done. So what we're going to do here is if activate game state. No, it's not even that though. Or is it? Game state recycling. Recycling card or game state activating card, meaning the card has been assigned because it's executing, it's not nulled out. Then in the middle of those activations, I shouldn't be able to activate anything new. So for example, if I'm doing this, a new one shouldn't be able to be activated, nor this. Cool. And if I'm doing this, oh, seems like it's not nulled out. You got to make sure anytime something gets activated, these things should be nulled. Card. Null it out. Cool. Whew. Oh. In the middle of movement, I was able to activate. So I gotta wait. Await animation finish of the tile map. And I think yeah. think on the Life UI selection as well. All right, let's test this out again. Can gain, can move. I was able to activate strike in the middle of vein animation, which is also something I need to fix. So if I do walk, the middle of walk, I can't strike. Nice. Then strike. I wanna walk, middle of walking, no, middle of striking, middle of animation, do some other animation. So vein, bleed. Yeah, okay. I need to fix that too. So on main, when card is being activated, this becomes null here. I'm calling the card action. I think I need a signal. Action, card action finished. And transform. On card action finish, game state, activating card will become null. And this should be emitted by all the activators. Card action finished, emit. All the activators are waiting on motion, waiting on animation. You know, animation handling and ordering is like a whole different beast in Godot for sure. Because you can make it like, oh, it does everything if everybody does the things in order and wait for everything to finish. But as soon as a player, as soon as you start to worry about like, oh, what are the player going to do? That's the hard part. So I don't think I need to actually null anything anymore. Because this call will finish. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, so a few cases now. Striking while walking. Okay, good. Striking while veining. There you go. Card is null. When I try to activate the strike, card is null. Hmm. Oh, okay. Oh, it got nulled before it was fun. Okay, so let me do this too. Like so. The race conditions are always tricky, I think. It's one of the harder things to remember to deal with. Yep. Okay, this should be good. So what was happening was that I was trying to throw away the card into the trash, into the discard pile after the fact, which needs to be fixed, which I fixed it, so it's good. All right, a few things again. Striking while walking, nothing. striking while veining, nothing, and then immediately goes heal, heal. Perfect. Um, I shouldn't be able to do end turn while there's an activating card. So end turn button as well is visibility, and turn button. I think I do its visibility control somewhere. I think process, yeah, and not activating card and not recycling card. That should work. I gotta make it so that I can't end a turn in the middle of activation, like so. Like that. Great. Beautiful. Bug free. Except this. Yeah, I just messed it up. Let's see. I think so. The bug right now is if I walk and select the outside area, it cancels the movement because the logic I have is that I do the walk animation if I press the non-covered area and I'm not checking the within the map thing. So what we're gonna do here, target selected on the tile map if it's recycling, and then the target grid might have to be here, this one. Target selected here, right? So target selected emit. Right now I'm making it so that this only goes if it's passable, and then it needs to be is within map, which is, I guess, let's see. Unk is within map, and then I should probably get target grid position. Grid pos vector to I. Simply that is grid position x is greater than equal to 0. And grid position y is also greater than equal to 0. And the grid position x is less than the size. Map grid size x, and grid position y is less than map grid size y. So that way, it won't trigger anything that shouldn't. And then still works with anything else that I need to do without breaking this. I can also heal. But the healing action should probably cancel that, which is func cancel target selection. And that is passable, target visual map. This needs to be false. Selecting target needs to be false. Boom. I think that should be okay. And so what we're going to do here, Life UI, recycling card. We're going to say node, Life UI. If this is pressed, another connection here on main, because life has been gained, we're assuming. We're going to call that on tile map. If tile map is selecting target. There you go. For now. This is a little bit of hacky solution, but I'm trying to really get through this right now. So the idea was that I'm doing this. If I click this, it should cancel all that. Nothing should break as a result of that. Cool. All right. I'm going to do vein here and bleed. All right. Just keep gaining life here. Very easy. Level 1 is just about learning the mechanics. Okay. Well, that's blocked. Okay. We're going to suckle. This definitely needs to be layer 2. Here, base character, stat window, visibility, ordering. Should be layer 2 because it should be always on top, I think. Let's see if that'll work. Testing this is such a hassle for sure. I wonder if suckle works on empty spot. No, it does. Okay. It's above, right? Yep. Cool. All right, all right. Whew. All right, we're making good progress here. Bug's good. Vein is picked up. It's not increasing the strength of my attack as a result of the vein. So we're going to do that here. We need to make a small icon that represents strength. We'll do 16 by 16. Is that still too big? Probably not. Load palette. Image. Palette image here real quick. Something like, I guess, ugh. Because blood is strength. And then we'll just simply go like this. I guess I could just use one of these methods like that. And we'll just simply color this out. It's okay. Oops. Like that. Blood drop. But it's not obvious that the blood drop means it's stronger, but we'll see. Sports. Strength. Blood strength. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to make it. Okay, new mechanic. I'm thinking the single blood drop is used on your next card execution. So it's like you're getting to use your card as an upgraded version. And each card probably has its own upgraded version. So let's do that. We're putting it under icons. And we're going to put this status plus strength. And we're probably going to do export on that. And on the base character, say control, say status. Which I guess, I don't know what the best place for it to be. Side of the character? Probably bottom of the character. Or probably left top corner, I think. Here. Then we'll just simply flow down. Let's make this a VBox as well. VBox. And make it like 16 by, I don't know. There's no minimum. And it'll have just icons. Keep size, keep blood icon. Blood icon, where are you? Blood strength. So like that. Or I mean, I'm just going to put it like this for now. And then it'll just flow down like this. It may need to be actually 32 by 16 because I do want the counter label here. Counter, which was going to be like X1 or X2. For example, if there's any more, we'll put it like that. And quick load label setting here, like so. I don't know if the white is the right option, but let's say 14 by 14. Put it like that. Bottom. Beautiful. All right, so this is going to be the icon. And I'll just add them simply. Before now, I'll put the separation to 0. Obviously, the right way to do it is if I add more icons, I can just do this. Let's see, separation 1 pixel. Have instance for all these things, separate scene, and then do it. But I'm going to just make it visible and invisible. Yeah. Blood strength. Con. And simply do that. Hide and show. And we're going to make it so that for current blood strength, and we'll do process here. Visible equal to current blood strength is greater than 0. Bad way to do this, by the way. Equals 1. Text equals Oops. Strength of this. All right. It'll work, but it's a terrible way to do this. The idea is we're going to have Vein, and if I walk over it, I'm going to gain Bliss Strength. Oh, wait, I didn't do that. Okay, so on the main strength, probably going to make it so that under the process here, we're just going to keep it up to date. So player character current plus strength is going to equal to player character strength or game state player strength, which is 0. Okay, nothing here. We're going to vein. Nice. We're going to walk over to the vein here. Almost. Why is that 2? Oh, yeah, that's right. I gave 2. Okay, we're going to give only 1. I think 2 is a lot. So on main, player strength, strength gain. So we'll do vein here. Probably blood pool. Let's see. Blood pool. We're going to give 1 strength here instead. Cool. Should be good. Vein. All right, perfect. Right next to me. There you go. There's 1 blood strength there. I wonder if I need to do tooltips for all these things. That means it needs to modify these. So I'm gonna for now on the card resource. Show upgraded version. So the card resource helper or card resource. Card cost, card target, card type, card range. Not the texture. Gradient. Card description, I guess. So upgraded, still the same. Grade is still the same. Grade is still the same. Upgrade is still the same. For bleed, I think I'm gonna make it cost upgraded cost is 2. Nothing there because it's exactly the same. We're gonna make it 2 damage instead. And suckle will be drain 2. And vein's gonna be spawn. Spawn probably like that. Okay. And that means card UI. Oh, slightly complicated, but I think we can figure this out here. If game state player strength is greater than 0, card cost upgraded. And then name is going to have plus in it. And then card description will be card upgraded description. Like so. Okay. And then on the main, card cost. Oh, a little complicated here. Remove if game state archive thought says Python? No, it's Godot, which is Python style. It's GDScript specifically. GDScript is inspired by Python style. So I can see the confusion there, but it's a fair one. Player strength. But yeah, just working on the game. Working on the game for Pirate Game Jam, hosted by Thors, as we know. Let's see. Card cost would be game state activating card upgraded cost. Whatever that is. Let's see where else the card cost is being used. We'll probably lose that. Okay. Nothing on recycle. Except, I guess, the movement amount. I need to figure that out. What else? Where else is the card cost being used? Here. Activate bleed. Ah. Then we're going to do probably if probably should have cost as part of its parameter for activation logic. So I don't have to save anything. Okay. So over here, instead of using card cost, I would use cost here. That card action. Gotta call that with 0, I guess, for this one specifically, but technically I should be like for our card cost is card resource cost if game state player strength is greater than 0, then card cost is card resource upgraded. Card cost upgraded. Then we pass that in. Show character card range. I suppose that could be something else, yeah. Selecting target. I think this part actually should be done on card action finished. If game state player strength is greater than 0, then reduce it by 1 on activation. Yeah. Let's see if it at least shows up. Archive Thought says, oh, okay. I just started software developing and was curious since I recognize the style of it. Oh, that's cool. Welcome to the software engineering world. I'm glad you are learning it. It's very fun, isn't it? It's a fun place to be, I think. Okay, so plus here is 2 damage. Great. And then I got the little marker. So if I do it, it goes away. Cool. Now I need to actually do upgraded action, which is Archive Thought says it's fun and a little stressful, but that only makes me want to learn more about it. That's great. Yeah, so you have the kind of like challenging mindset. You like the some things being difficult, you want to do more of it. Kind of like soul-like games, right? Hard means more room to improve, and that gets you excited. There are two different type of people for sure, and not one is right over the other. But I'm the same way. If I am bad at something or if I'm struggling with something, it makes me want to do more of it. Just makes me want to do better. Healthy? Unhealthy? I'm not sure. I don't think I can be the judge. But here, okay. Let's see. We said bleed. The upgraded description is that deal damage equal to, yeah, it just is cost less. Strike is 2 damage instead of 1. All right. 2 damage instead of 1. Where's the strike? Activate strike, which is on take damage. Say our damage equals 1 if game state player strength is greater than 0, then damage equals to 2 instead. So we'll deal 2 damage instead. Suckle is drain 2. So we got Suckle right here. Our damage equals 1 if player or game state player strength is greater than 0, then damage equals 2, and then we'll deal that and gain that. And then the vein, 3 pull and 1 heal. Restore 1 health. There you go. So it's free instead. I guess instead of that, I should just be... I think heal is important, because heal 1. Because there's a chance that you can get relics that's like every time you heal or gain life, you gain double or something like that. And that's going to make this stronger, I think. Hey, Freddy. Archive says, I played the Soul game Elden Ring once and never again. Yeah, only certain things. It applies. So we're going to say here, blood pool count. After the blood pool is activated, we're going to our heal amount And we'll say player character player game state. Player life will increase by heal amount. And then I guess player character play bonus gained. Then I suppose, oh wait, player character motion finished. Then emit. Okay, I think this works now. We're gonna do vein here. We're gonna move over. Oh, wait, what? Wait, why? Oh, whoops. It's probably because of this. Here, one more time. Well, a few things. If game state player strength is greater than 0, we're going to do this. Play bonus gained. Between done. I'm not going to wait this. There you go. Paulie Knight says, "Oh, cool game. How does it play?" So far, so this is for Pirate Game Jam. It's a deck builder with tactics. This is your life. So you're using your life as your resource. So you can play a lot of cards in a single turn if you want to. It's just you're killing yourself. So that's the theme of because this Game Jam's theme was you are the weapon. So you're like a blood mage. So your life is literally the weapon. So you either activate by spending it. In order to move, you can discard, you can recycle your card by throwing it into the trash. Then it allows you to move the amount of the cost. So that one was bleed with 4 cost. So I can either move 4 spaces, or any card can get you 1 heal. If I click this, it'll heal me for 1. But I am gonna move 4 spaces here. All right, and then we're probably gonna just heal up real quick still. And turn. Let's see, deal damage equal to your current health, but then it's like only 2. So it's good that, oh, this is wrong. We're gonna have to fix this one, but it's okay. And then I'm gonna walk over to this still. We got 2 here. And I'm gonna drain for 2. Okay, this part is broken right now. Tile, card action, target group position. Oh, what is it? Expected 2 arguments, but only had 1. On tile selected. Okay. What are the 2 expected arguments? Oh, the cost. Should be also cost in here. Cost, cost, cost. Yes, so I should pass cost in here along with it. So it'll be the card cost here. And then I made it so that the movement, I guess, on recycle, or recycle. On hand UI recycled. Player movement about would be card cost. If game state. Yeah. So that's the gameplay. I know I kind of drifted off into space somewhere, but it's because I'm trying to focus on finishing this out, because this game jam, where, if you're not familiar, is a little small events that people do, the game developers like to do, where you're supposed to build a game according to a theme within a given time period. Is over at 6 a.m. my time tomorrow. So I have about, I think, 14, 15 hours, but I'm also going to sleep. So I'm not going to stay up all night. I'm trying not to, at least. So, yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, we got 2 here. So I think I can suckle for 2 drains. So I should get. I'm spending 2, so it's going to go 5 and then restore 2. Or I'm spending 1, so it's going to 6 and then gain 2. So 8. And I deal 2 damage here. Boom. Wait, what? Oh, did I already spend it? 10, 11. Oh, it gained extra. It didn't. Wait, how did I not lose the card cost? Life. On hand. You would card activate it. So, huh? Player life minus equals or equals. Wait, why am I not losing the cost? Hold on here. Let me do this. Activate. Landed. Tile map layer target landed on. Target selected. But before even the target gets selected, I think on card activate. You tap your life and then cast. I think I should do that way to not complicate it. So I'll lose life immediately on activation. So card, we have card cost logic here. And I will say game state player life is decreased by card cost. I do believe there was a check for card cost here too. Card cost. It'll be over here. Card cost equals. Recycling card cost. If player character game state player strength is greater than 0, then card cost is instead upgraded cost. Character selected. Yeah. And then the part where I'm checking the cost before activating. There was a part where I'm like, oh, don't activate it. If it doesn't, if I don't have enough. Drag. Is it card UI? Activate. Cost. No, not here. I thought it was there. And UI is going to go card activated. Ah, there it is. So we're going to say var card cost equals this unless game state. If game state player strength is greater than 0, then card cost is upgraded cost. And then we'll use that as a comparator. Nice. All right, here it is. Polyknight says, Suckle is a devious name for an attack move. Well, we're suckling on the enemy's blood, aren't we? I think it has a intended effect then. Oh. Okay, let's see. Spawn 3 blood and heal 1. So it's gonna not do anything here, right? There you go. And then if I do bleed, I'm supposed to use. Hold on, did I? Okay, I did lose life immediately. Okay. All right, that's good. That's good. Probably should heal and run away, honestly. I want to use Vayne again. Okay, that's pretty good. We're going to try to pick that blood up real quick. And heal. Enemy comes over to me. I'll use this. I should be dealing 8 damage straight up. There it is. Beautiful. And it says yay because that's what I said. If I detect victory, say yay. All right. All the card implementation is done. Upgrade is there. There's something about the tooltip. Bye, Viewerbeck. Thanks for stopping by. There's some stuff about tooltip and the polish, but I think I'm okay with that right now because I need to finish the full cycle, which is now that you're victorious, I need a little choice, which is you can gain cards or yeah. Viewerbeck says, when will be the next stream? You know, I'm not very consistent. Most of the time I do every other day. I might take a break tomorrow because it's been this game jam has been crazy, but probably on 31st, you know, almost every day. If you join our Discord, I also make announcement in our Discord for when I'm about to go online. So that's something to look into. But yeah, sorry, that's such a non-answer, but it's an answer. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, no problem. See ya. Have fun. Okay. Well, let's see. So we have all that. We have the blood pool. I think I'm going to add a card shop thing. Right? I don't know if you're supposed to gain gold or not. Maybe you do. You know, let's simplify it. We'll do gold. Ooh, you know what would be cool? If the shops are not like shop stage, but like you got to go to the shopkeeper in the middle of the fight. Then you can like, so like positionally it's important. Ooh, what if there's like a special goal? Okay, so instead of shop, you can go to a spot to upgrade your card. Like if you land on something, you can either upgrade or create new card or add new card. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, so we're gonna do that instead. So instead of having the between round shop for now, I'll do that. Okay, so because that makes the usage of the space really still more important. All right. At the game over, at the end of the round, but it still needs to feel satisfying to finish a round. So I will still give it a card bonus. Like you can add a card. So let's do that. We'll do color rect. And we'll be like and round overlay. Full screen on this bad boy. accessibility. Maybe it's layout. Full rect. And then we'll go probably something dark like this. And we'll put, I suppose I want to make it so that you can still click on this part. So I will make it so that the status bar is on most top, like so. Whoops. Like that. So you can click on it even during the game over. Okay. And then end of the round overlay, we'll have a button, of course, say next floor. So we'll have a texture button. Texture button. Next button. And then we'll have probably HBox container in the center. And it should be at least as tall as the cards, which is, I don't know how tall the cards are. Card UI 148. So we'll say each box is at least 148 and 98 wide. And it'll be center. And it'll go lay it out. Next button is going to be below that. Probably. And this is going to have a texture, normal texture, hover texture, and then the pressed texture. And we'll lay it out on the center as well as a relative. And we'll move it down a notch, like so. Probably should make it a little darker, like that, so it's not confusing. And then label next. Floor. Then we'll say quick load, label space, label setting, layout full rect, center, center. This button probably should be as small as it can be. Maybe move it to the left or right a little bit, like so. There you go. Next floor. That's going to be the button. We're going to have cards in here. And we'll probably have a celebratory label that says hold on, maybe another HBox or flow container. Actually, it should be HBox. I'll do HBox. I'll say label. It's like flower 12 label cleared. You know, honestly, I don't even need to do this. I could honestly just type this out instead of slotting things in. So I'll just do a label. Floor cleared message, which will be like floor 1 cleared. Then I'll take in the regular label, except it's going to be big. And oh, I didn't mean to do that. I got to make unique. Make it big. And then exciting color. We'll bring it down here like this. Probably this one should be also centered. Oh, so we'll go anchor to the center, and then we're going to bring it up like so. Card goes here, floor clear message here. Maybe this will be also 16. Center, center. And then we'll write choose card label. Choose a card to add to the deck. Choose a card, dot, dot, dot. Maybe that's even better. And I'm going to make this unique. So I can make this huge. 32, and then it's going to be white. We'll do center, center. Layout will be center again. Then we'll do this. Boom. And then we'll have a card here. Beautiful. All right. So we have the end of the round screen. This messaging should be updated, which I guess kind of weird that it's doing that. Let me center this again. Okay. Almost there. And then here, I'm just going to simply add some cards to choose from. Oh, my mouse battery is about to die. Let's see if I can find a little USB-C to USB cable somewhere in here. I know I have it. A little messy, but it's there. Okay. Hopefully this works. It doesn't really fit. I'm going to have to get a thinner USB-C. Yes. Hopefully that fits. Okay. Bada boom, bada beam. Does this work? Do I still need to turn it on though? Might have to actually. Boom. Okay. It's charging, I think. Hopefully. Let me see the status of the mouse. Yeah, it's saying it's charging. Cool. Okay, I need to be able to add a card here. Let's see. For example, I think I should be able to add the card resource just straight up. Card UI like this. Then I'll add the separation. Theme override constant separation to be like 32. Maybe even like 64. That's pretty good. And then card resource, for example, I'll just use uh, 3 bleeds in here. Oh, I guess it really doesn't like this. Weird. Why is it not connecting? Weird. Okay. And then so right now, if I turn it on, you should be able to see this. Next 4, choose a card, card cleared. I can still see. Doesn't, oh, I guess it doesn't really do anything, huh? Suppose this should, end of the round overlay should be just fully saturated like this. And then I should put the deck viewer on top of it. Because I want to be like, boom. There you go. Okay. I want to be able to select them. And so I guess for end of the round cards, what if I do that? Okay. So I could just do this so that it's like, does that magic thing. Oh, it doesn't. That means it needs an anchor position. Okay. Cool. Almost there, almost there. We can add these as a little indicator. And I need to be able to click on them. On GUI input. Turn. on click. I should probably add an on click. Collision shape. I'll just simply say GUI input. If event is input event mouse button and event is pressed and event as button index is mouse left button. And simply say signal card clicked. Or no self. Okay. Misspelled mouse. All right, so I'm admitting that the card has been clicked. And what I want to do here is on end of the round overlay, which I'm going to add a script. This should be under UI, I think. Class name and round. Let's say func add reward cards. It's going to be array of cards, array of card resources. The way I'm going to do it is I'm going to instantiate card UI scene. I wonder if I need to add a loading screen at all. But yeah, that's something I need to think about. And the card UI scene, we're going to instantiate. And then we're going to come over here on ready var of card container, which will equal to the, oops, that one, this one. And func set floor, which will be floor. We'll just simply say floor cleared message text. Floor digit cleared. And then it's just going to do one of these things. Add reward card. We're going to add for card in cards. Card UI instantiate for card UI. And we'll say card UI card resource equals card. It's going to set some of the values that it needs to. And then we'll card container at child card UI. Send card. There you go. And then say card UI card clicked connect on card clicked. And we'll have function called on card clicked that takes in card UI as its input. So we know which card is being clicked. All right, we're adding it. We added the reward cards. And then func close. And that will be just free, queue free everything for card UI in car container get children. Just queue free them. Visible equals false. Cool. What else? Func show. At this point in time, that's just simply visible equals true. And then maybe it'll take all this. And I'll just do it like this. Okay. Show floor. And then rewards. We'll just go set floor to be floor and then add reward cards. There you go. Should be good, I think. Oh, I guess it's like show overlay. Close overlay. All right, on card clicked, simply we're probably going to card UI toss to specifically where deck button is, I think. I guess it's more like global position minus the card containers global position. It'll toss. Toss means it's going to be removed. push Q. I don't know if there's any animation thing going on. I guess I could say skip. Should probably do close overlay. Close overlay when the card gets clicked. Then, oh, maybe not even that. We need a signal. Signal. Next round requested, or next floor requested, I guess. So we'll do emit this. We should probably do that on the button as well. Next button pressed. On end of the round overlay. We'll just simply emit this. Okay, and then except I'm going to add to the library, add cards. I'm going to add the card resource from here. And then we're going to emit this. The round overlay is going to listen to that on main. And simply is it like that? Yeah. Going to come over here, close overlay. And then start next round or next floor. Enter next floor. We should do that one. So over here, start game is over here. Func, enter next floor. It's going to do some reset here. That's separate from starting a new game. Then start a turn. Okay, almost there. All right. New card has been added. I think start game func start floor is basically what we do here. Hand and trash should be 0. This is false. Game state. Recycling card is null. Game state. Activating card is null as well. Empty hand, empty trash. Deck is library. Reset tile map. Remove everything in hand. Create a new player's character. And place new character. And start a player turn. Player life is 5. Strength is 0. You know what? This is all the start floor thing. Next floor, which will be just current floor plus equals 1. Then start floor, essentially. Yeah. Okay. Overlay. Set strength with value nil. Okay, I think I skipped some assignment here. Start game. Oh, I didn't call it. Whoops. Start floor. Okay. I think this should be it. It's all set up, blah, blah, blah. Click it. Click! Huh. It's not being detected. Yeah. All right. Let's take a look at that. Card UI. This part. Is not working. Oh, it is. Card clicked is emitted. Weird. Card clicked is emitted with self, which is card UI. And on the main, on the end of the round overlay, the card UI is here. I'm connecting to this, right? Yes. Oh, but it's not being connected. Card click from card UI is emitted, but is not being picked up by this. Card UI. Which is the same. I am doing it. Am I not emitting with the right? But I am. Self is card UI. So why is it not being received here? Let's see. Oh, it's because I didn't add it through the system. Whoops. Okay, end it around here. I also don't think it needs to be that. Here, I'll close some stuff. I'll delete these. End it around overlay. It's not hand cards. Okay. I need different ways to indicate if it's being highlighted. So I'm going to have to do that. But before I do that, I want to be able to add at the end of the round victory. Round victory. Probably going to func open I guess I should just do it this way, huh? And round overlay, add reward cards. We're going to have some list of cards here that we're going to select randomly. And then show overlay. Should be good. Which I guess I could be like game state current floor like so. All right, let's select the cards here. We're simply going to use the card resource helper here. Card resource helper and say get random cards. And then we're going to get 3 random cards from the resource. What was that? Thanks for the sub on YouTube RSD. We're struggling here. We're grinding through. We're making it work. Okay. Card resource helper. We're going to do static function get random cards. Count int for I in count Probably just grab resource. Probably for our picker. I wonder if it's actually going to manipulate this instead of copying this. I might have to do a hard copy on this, honestly. For resource and resources, picker, pushback, resource. Then from the picker, we'll just simply go pop, shuffle, then pop back that many times. And we're going to simply our result. Result is going to be array of card resource. And we'll go push back, pop back. Like so. And then return the result. So we have 3 random cards that I'm adding. And it's going to be here. And it's going to be hidden. Generic says, "Oh, interesting. What does static func do? That's new to me." So static is a programming concept in general. Any class that's static. How do I explain this? I think there's a better way to explain. It's basically you can call it over a class. It's called static. Is essentially class variable or class function, right? You know how like you have a class that's like defining some behavior. Anytime you want to use the object, you go, okay, where I'm going to make a copy of the class. So to say it's an instance, we could say it's an instance. And all the information that I change is a property is contained within this instance, right? And they're not shared by the other instances. The static lives on the class level. So anything you do static is a change that you make on the class property. So for example, if you have a static variable health or static variable enemy count, and then you do +1/+1, no matter where you access it from, which instance you are accessing it from, they're shared by all of them, everything that is in that class. So I use static for functionalities that doesn't require an instance. Like I don't have to create a new instance of an object. It's just like an information, something that's more like functional. I end up doing that. Yeah. So for example, specifically on my case here, resource helper. Everything that's done by this guy and all the property that is required to execute this is provided by the caller, right? So I don't have to use my own thing. Usually when you say, hey, instance, do something, you're like, okay, do something in context of what you are. In this case, I'm just saying, well, give me a card named this. And that's just like a utility function, right? It's like the class itself doesn't need to know any, it doesn't need to like retain any unique non-constant information. So the difference is that if it didn't have static, when I'm calling this, I'll give you a more solid example. So if I say get card, right? For static, I can just say, hey, helper or card helper, give me a card name. If I don't do, and then you can just access it from the class level. If I don't have that, instead I have something like card helper new, and then card helper dot get card name, like that. This is the difference in the way it's being called. Difference is that this is an instance. I'm accessing the information from the instance. This one, I'm accessing it from the blueprint itself, right? The class level. Something like this happens a lot. So, for example, some other interesting use case for this is that let's say I have some sort of class called person, and then person has a variable called position, right? And I say func go left, right? Then it uses this relative position left from property position, right? And this position is unique to this person, instance of the person. Like person one and person two might have different position. But if it's something like var, let's see, I guess I don't know. I don't know. It's like person count. For example, I want to know how many person there are. Then I would make this static, right? Because I will be like, oh, every time this person is instantiated, I'm gonna make person.person count increment by 1. So at any point I can be like, hey, by the way, person, how many people are there right now? I can just access that directly from the class. So like I could be like, oh, person.new, person.new, and then like I have two different instances, var person1, and then uh, var person2. They have their own thing. They have their own position, which is unique from each other. They don't share. But this person count is shared across multiple instances. I mean, that's the simple way to explain that. But Godot is also going there. Godot static variable live in the data segment of memory instead of stack of heap segments. For static function, both are in text segments, but that's a very technical way of explaining what's happening. Yes, it is. It is. But in effect, so that is what's happening if you're diving down to what is happening in the memory space, right? And disk space and memory space versus like permanent store. But functionally, that's why you would do it differently. So kind of like global variable, but class level. Yeah, I would use global variable the word global very carefully, right? Because in coding, we say global if the variable is accessible by different functions within the code, as opposed to But I think you understand it, um, right? Because global versus local is global variable versus local variable. Where is it? Local being variable is only accessible within the function. That's local. Variable being accessible via multiple functions. That's global. Static is even more global than that, I suppose. Think of it as there's only one source of truth. There's only one source of truth for static functions and variables. There's one copy of it. There's never multiple copies of static stuff, right? I mean, it's a lot easier. I don't know. I mean, I think this drawing helps a lot typically for people for static. This is like, you have this like class level marbles. I keep track of black marble, and then the instances keep track of red marble, let's say. And they can have their own red marbles, right? All of these things. Let's say. And I could be like, hey, add black marble. I can't add it to this. They don't hold the information about black marble, so I have to say class level black marble. But there's only one of it. But red marble, there's 3 copies of it because these are all instances. Basically, I don't know. It's ownership. It's the matter of ownership. And then there's multiple copies of the ownership. Yeah. Okay. Well, you said that makes sense. Yeah. So I'm gonna accept that that does. All right. Card. We added 3 random. I think that's okay. I'm gonna add more cards after this, but let's do this real quick. All right, we got the vein here. We're gonna walk over 4 spaces to grab some of these sweet bonuses. Heal. Let's walk over. Waiting for him to come because he never actually attacks in the same turn as walking. He always waits for you. So we're gonna deal damage, 8 damage here. Hello? Okay, hold on. What's going on here? Oh, I know what's have a That's funny. I need to do a hold on. Jeez. Victory around victory. Okay, I'm executing multiple times instead of a single time, which is messing with it, I think. Okay. It's the issue with the state, I think. Gee, that's funny. We don't want to execute this multiple times, right? We want to do it only once. And the fact of the matter is, technically, you want to be like, hey, what state are we in? Like, we could be like var, current state, current game state. And then it could be like game state. And then I can have an called game state. And you can have a macro level of like round, game over, and then it could be like victory or something like that, right? And I could be like, oh, hey, by default, when we start the current game state on start game, we start from round. Well, actually, probably not that. We're probably going to be like, whenever we start the floor, we go into the round state. I mean, this is like a dumbed down version of this, but you know, it serves its purpose. So, for example, game over will be like, oh, game over means game over, or round victory means victory, or something like that, right? So, in each state, it flips over to the state, and I can say, hey, this behavior of flipping into a different state only happens if the current state is round. Otherwise, it can't do this. And then, of course, you can have all these other behavior. And I believe in the game over 2, it hits start floor, so it's going to do round. So this should make it work, at least. Generic says, first try. Yeah. Workshop Craft says, 10 out of 10, of course. Living on the Corner says, I only understand static from Java, shared with all instance without creating an object. I mean, it's the same concept. It actually all spawned from the same like concept of class variable. And before it actually came from the fact that do you have like storage level, like configuration level, right? Library level thing versus not instances, you know, because like where does the class variable live? Where does instant live? I don't like using static variable if you, so it's useful. I don't like using static variable in a class that can have instances. I like to use static in what's called a singleton, meaning there is a no multiple instance that can be created from the class. throughout the class, either by contract, some restriction, or like just telling yourself that you are not going to. Because the problem with static variable is that you can access it from different points and different threads. So a lot of times you do run into this like race condition, which can be really messy. That's my rule, at least. Not hard and fast rule, but I do wonder if the hold on. I'm gonna test something. I'm gonna beat the game with I'm gonna beat the round with some charges in my some of the blood charges, and I want to see if it carries over because it's not supposed to. My goal is that I don't want it to carry over to the next round. So let's see what happens here. You know, it's funny because there's no reason to just discard. Like, why wouldn't I ever heal myself with a card if it's like a free heal, right? Maybe I shouldn't be able to heal. Um, maybe I shouldn't be able to heal by recycling a card because there's no. It makes no sense for me to ever not, if that makes sense. I think it makes sense, but all right, I'm gonna heal myself here. Might need to do some vein here again. So I'm gonna strike with one, heal. We're gonna walk away and turn the vein. Okay. Do strike here. Bleed. All right. I'm trying to test the scenario where I end the game with the power. So there you go. Let's do suckle. All right. Vein. Oh, okay. The upgrade didn't go away. It needs to go away at the end of the round. So let's do that here. So main upgrade went away in the beginning of the round, but not at the end of the round. So it showed the upgraded version of the card for the reward. So we'll do that. Victory. Round victory. We're gonna reset the upgrade. Game state. Player strength is gonna be 0. And then it did add cards, and I was able to click and move on to the next round. So it's kind of successful. Only thing is that it doesn't indicate the highlight, which is not good. So we're gonna have a new mode here. Show overlay, add reward cards, and we're probably going to do card UI. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make it so that everybody has a glow. I'm gonna make it. Yeah, I'll make it glow. And the way I'm gonna draw the glow is a little bit hacky. Basically, I'm going to make a point light. Yeah, point light texture. And that means I'm probably going to do something like, I don't know, pixel, pixel, pixel. Pixel is going to be like what? I don't know. Just like, let's do 100 by, no, let's do 400 by 400. And I'm going to get rid of this. I believe it needs to be like, um, you know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to make a airbrush, really soft airbrush. That's big. And then I'm going to make it not dense. Oh, wait. I don't like that either. You know what? I'm gonna change this. I'm just gonna do outline. So I'll attach 2D. See, a rapid mind changing all the time. This is my life. Get base card. Cost. So on the base card, I'm gonna add a material. New shader material. And then I'm just gonna load the player character shader because that one already has a um, highlighter. Selectable on. Only problem is you can see right here, it doesn't draw the outline because um, this, let's see, this shader in particular is shading outside of the card and there's no texture space. Like the texture is tight. So what I might have to do here is actually make the, I mean, there's two different ways to do it, but I'm just going to choose a simple way to do it. Because this shader can only draw onto the texture itself. It can't shade out of it. Not sure if it's on purpose or not, but basically I'm going to change its canvas size here, increment it by 2 for both direction. Probably from the center. All right, so there's some gap here. We're going to save that face. That means I'm going to have to move the base card a little bit. Boom. One space over, one space up. And you see how it's glowing? Lovely. And then this is the thing. We're going to make unique. Local to scene. Yeah, material is local to scene, so it's not shared by multiple colors. And then the card UI will say on mouse enter, grab focus, right? So on focus, where is it? I believe I have a on focus shift. Focus. Has focus. I do this thing. Active tween. I'll also say on top here, even if it's not a hand card, base face material set shader parameter. It was called, what was the parameter called? It was called out selectable on. Selectable on will equal to simply has focus. And that should work, I think. Godot says, did you work in big tech immediately out of school? You be the judge, I guess. My scenario was that I graduated, dropped my physics double major because I got a job offer at this no name small company in place called Alpharetta, Georgia. And I was making not that much money. And then after half a year, so I worked there as an intern first for half a semester or one semester. And then I worked as and then I interviewed with AT&T, which obviously I don't know if that counts as a big tech at all, because I don't think so, because I barely did any work there. And that I did that for, I want to say, okay, I did add 3 cards. Cool. It's kind of working. All right. And I did that for about a year. And then I uh, interview for Amazon through my alma mater's, my college's was doing, yearly career day. So I went to the interview there. Then I went to Amazon, which is the big tech. So, um, technically, no, depending on what you consider a big tech. So definitely not right out of college. But yeah. Maven, Maven, je suis. Mei Vang Sui, maybe. Mei Vang, software engineer. Says, how fun. I'm hoping that that's what that means. It's hard to decipher all the letters. Beardsgar says, hey, are you currently working for a company? Currently, I am not. I am, what do you call, fun employment, so to speak. Um, I, I was impacted by the big tech layoff because I was in a very experimental team, Area 120 specifically in Google, and they basically laid off the entire branch. And I was one of the first people to be impacted by that. But like at the time, I was like always being like, "Oh, I want to quit. I want to do something else. I want to make game." Actually, that kind of got me to start. So after that, I was like, "I'm not gonna go to big tech ever again. I'm not gonna work in a corporate world. I can't. As a creative person, it's such a grind." So I have not been. So I've been dwindling my savings as I try to survive in this world. I have not turned a profit on this yet. This life of streaming, making videos, but I think it's still hopeful. I'm getting pretty good viewership. YouTube is growing, um, so it's going there. Beardsgar says, I feel that you think doing a bootcamp to get into Suite is a good idea in 2025 specifically. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about 2025 specifically. I mean, if you asked me like 2 years ago if it's a good idea, I would be like, yeah, 100%. And don't get me wrong, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's a bad thing. People still hire from that because having some sort of program is better than no program in terms of getting recruiter responses. Because at the end of the day, it's all about if you're taking the interview well in the tech world, and that's all that matters. Interview and then the experience. So you want to have experience and you want to have interview, and the best way to get that is through school and diploma or like program because they usually have connections, and tech companies, it's easier to vet candidates if you have that kind of experience in your resume. So I would say it still gives you an upper hand versus somebody who's like, oh yeah, no, I have no education, but I've been doing it in my garage for past 10 years. Like it's harder to convince people. So yes, program is good if you want to get a job. Reason I was like, oh, I'm not sure 100% is because not actually because AI is a valid source of competition. It's not. Well, from what I can tell so far, because I have a lot of friends in the industry, AI is fun and good, but it's not good enough to take anyone's job, nor is the direction it's going promising from the industry point of view of making a product. So if any CEO or any management is like, oh, you know what, we can actually reduce the number of people with the AI, they're actually a fool for thinking that, I think. Um, but it doesn't matter what the truth is, right? Reality is not the problem. As long as there are leaders that believe that to be true, whether it is not true, like the actual truth doesn't matter. It's the optics of if it feels convincing or not. That's what the matter is. Job market will be difficult, right? Because they'll be like, oh, we can just use AI, blah, 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 blah. They'll find out 2-3 years later, they'll be like, oh, actually, like I can't replace any of these things. It's actually more work, it's very different, like specific job products are falling apart. That might happen, right? But until then, until people are actually disillusioned as appropriately they should be, or actually AI catches up with the expectation, things will be a little bit tricky. It sucks. It's like saying, hey, that person actually is like dirt poor, but then if I'm like, oh yeah, look at me, I am doing all the things that I like, I'm doing all the optics of a rich person, and then I say, hey, follow me, you can make as much money as I do. Like, doesn't matter if that is true or not, people are gonna believe you, right? Like that's the kind of like feeling I'm getting with way AI is going. So that's that's what it is. Uh Biergar says job market is so shit right now. It kind of is. It will be. I don't. It's because everybody's uncertain. Everybody uncertain. It's not easy. Like the effectiveness and truth doesn't matter. People are really going off of speculations, and until something happens, or until disillusionment happens, or until the proof comes out, and people are like, "Hey, give me the receipt." Things will be uncertain for a lot of people still. Mikori says, "Oh, by the way, did you see OpenAI is saying DeepSeek stole from ChatGPT, not the entire thing itself, but dilating GPT to make DeepSeek is crazy." Uh, yeah, and it's funny, right? Because it's like AI is all about basing data, and then the one of the funny memes that are coming out of that is like, "Hey, like you can't steal from the information that I rightfully stole." And I guess like, okay, well, like you stole it. You didn't ask anyone for that information, so like what do you have proprietary to? What do you own? Do you own the algorithm that came from the data that you didn't rightfully get? You know? So it's, I don't know. It's a little bit, it's, that's the thing. The business and lawfulness of AI, degenerative AI, is unclear. It's hard to write down. And if anybody's trying to run a business out of that, it's they're in a really, really interesting space. It's all optics. It's all presentation and posturing. Posturing is the word I'm looking for. Godot says it inflates their valuation. That's why they say that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we had this conversation several times. Industry is all about inflating valuation through optics and promises, and a race between people asking for a receipt for your promise versus chasing a new hot thing. So before I need to either I have to be like, okay, I was hopeful about the future, and then I arrived at this hopeful future early. So now my valuation is proven, and I soar from there. Or I'm being chased by this debt of like I made a promise. It's like Ponzi scheme. It's like I could be like, hey, if you give me $10, I'll give you $100 back later. I'm like, okay, well, where are we gonna get the $100? Like, don't worry about it. There's this magic thing. And then when the time comes, you're just keep hoping that the people will not ask for that $100. And then about the time where your investor gets nervous, you're like, okay, well, like I have this new thing, which is surely the next thing. Like this old stuff is old stuff. Like that, forget about it. There's this next thing. That's the attitude that people are having in the public companies. So I don't like it. Mikori says, my way of using AI is not to make something for me without me doing anything, but me asking if me asking it questions on stuff I'm not sure about, a lot of prompts, and in ELI 5. Yeah. Now, I mean, it's good for like brainstorming. I would never go to prod or launch with without verifying everything with actual research and manual research. Like it's good for arriving at certain believable place, but if you want to actually productionalize without issue, you have to verify it, which is just as much work. So I don't know. I think that's the better efficacy. Beersgar says, from my experience, AI had only enhanced individual contribution, and employers see that as we can now cut costs here. Yeah, I mean, leaders and employers always misread what's important. Just Covino says, hi, Just Covino. I thought that with the introduction of DeepSeek from China is throwing the US into Cold War like state where we go crazy mode with AI and get it going. They've been trying, dude. I literally have friends working in the core AI space in Google, Microsoft. Like Amazon who quit and going to Meta. Like I hear this all the time, and various range of job, right? It's like their software engineer, their product manager, their like product designer. They in across multiple companies, they're all going through exactly same problem. That is the data, right? Like you just need data to build it. And then two, just making the AI not hallucinate by hard coding things. That is not a product. That's not a very promising product. And of course, there's behind the researchers who are trying to be like, okay, well, we're going to do this. And it's funny to hear them because they're all talking about how like they're just spinning in circles all the time. Every meeting is like, why doesn't this work? And then like, oh, according to the math, the researchers will be like, oh, according to math, it'll be better by like 0.9%, or like it'll be better by 90%. But it's like, what does that mean? What does 90% improvement on generative AI mean? That 10%, what does that mean? Right? It's just numbers. Uh, so in terms of like becoming an actual product, it's not for if you it's not for profit company, I think. It's just terrible. It's pretty funny. Um, but we'll see. Like DeepSeek stuff, yeah, like it's great. I want to use it. I want to go check it out. But how do you make money off of that? That's the thing. I mean, OpenAI tried to do it, right? They were like, "Oh, I'm going to charge you for like monthly for this type of feature, this type of feature." That threshold of how likely a person would use it is still low. And if you think about it, the OpenAI and DeepSeek is the source of the AI, right? Like they're the base building block AI company that people want to make product out of it. Only way for them to actually explode into a business is if they make B2B, business to business thing, where other companies build product off of their AI tools or AI functions. But if I'm a company that's running something, I can't deal with any of these like uncertainty, right? Because there's a legal issue. It's got a lot of issues. That the cost of operation is way too expensive, so it just doesn't make sense as a product. And this is, of course, just an opinion, but yeah, we'll see where it goes. Sir Puffin says OpenAI obtains copyrighted material and then they cry foul when their product is potentially distilled. Yeah, no, it's funny. I mean, look, it's just how it is. It's just how it is. I never like unless they split their research and product into because AI was working fine. For example, before the generative AI came, we were already using the the neural network method and then the math that's based on it to do face detection, for example, or emotion detection. Those things were cool, right? The eye tracker, all those things are using AI. And that makes sense, right? Because it's like, oh, uncertain things. It doesn't have to be right 100% of the time. It works with easy problem, and it's not about language specifically. So I don't know. It gets me going, especially when my parents are like. It's funny because my parents are still like, absorbing the news that are out there and be like, oh, hey, you need to like learn new skills where AI can't take over. AI is so good. I'm like, yeah, it is good, but like it's not like inventing a car while you're selling horse or something like that. It's not quite the same. um Covina says interested to see where it goes. I'm definitely on my toes though, because once AI is working, oh boy, it'll be super speed things. I mean, yeah, for sure, but legality hasn't caught up. I mean, I guess that would be the only reason why big companies would be feeding corporate a lot, is to loosen the uh restrictions on data usage and privacy, because that's one of the big blocker of improving AI is the consideration of privacy, but it's the same thing. We could say like, hey, like our medical knowledge and how the body works have improved significantly during the time of great wars, right? Like World War II and all that stuff. Doesn't mean you want to remove restrictions so that you can get to a war level experiment, right? Like it's like there comes a point where you're like, okay, well, like, yeah, sure, but what are we giving up for it? So, some ethics questions here. It's hard question for sure. Beardgar says, "Lol, that's every Asian parent rant." Yeah, it is. And I'm like, hey, look, I'm in it. I'm deep in it, and I'm seeing it from ground zero. I mean, obviously that can't be an excuse because sometimes it could be like, get with the time, old man. But you know. Anyways, okay, so we're almost done here. Okay, I'm gonna get to the next level. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Uh I'm gonna have to think about what this means. Like the life gaining part. I'm wondering if I should get rid of the life gaining part. Because the vein allows me to gain life. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of the life gain. Um I think it's too easy with the life gain. Let's do no life gain here. Uh process, visible, selecting recycle action. We're not gonna do this part. If static var life on recycle false. I'm gonna turn this off. And I'll add thing where it's like life on recycle is off and it's gonna just return. And maybe it can be turned on with relic or something, which makes it really easy. And also it simplifies the UX, I think. Oh, this needs to be turned off. Doo -doo -doo. Okay, cool. There you go. All right, I'm gonna recycle. Nothing here. Cool. Instead of having to click on the character to move, I'm gonna short circuit that real quick so that it immediately goes to character selection. So right now I have it so that player gets selected on the tile map. Character selected. On character selected, it does selecting recycle, blah, 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 blah. This should only happen on game state, life on recycle, right? So I turn this off. That means is selecting target true, card cost. So on recycle, or activated card. What was it? There's a thing on visual coordinate. I guess I should look at this. Get environment grid, place, cancel, process. I suppose I'm doing it here, huh? On card activated, I think. On card activated or recycled. Yeah, on UI card recycled. We're going to turn this on. We're going to do recycling card cost. player movement. And then if this is off, immediately turn on live on recycle. Immediately do this, which is right here. Boom. Tile map. Selecting target. Recycling card. Its cost and upgraded cost. Oh, card cost is already there, so I could do that. And then show character walk range. Thumb. And then the card cost here. Character would be player character instead. Beautiful. All right, so now if I recycle immediately, beautiful. Nothing here. There you go. Cool. Short circuited. I love that. All right. I should make it so that the new enemy gets added. I'm going to add 2 more enemies with 2 different behaviors. Let's get there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Hold on. Relic icons. I'm not working on that. Make character occupy space impassable. Finish that. Relic icons. Positive impact. We did that with the little green circle. Round victory, detection, and flow. 3 enemy types. Vein got spawned. On victory, loot pickup. Basically finished. Basic set of relics implementation. We need the relics. No title right now. Status icon, kind of. I'll do in progress for now. I don't have any of the SFX. All right. We're basically done with the MVP here. Okay. Let's see. We start. 5 health. And we're going to go cycle. Hey, why didn't you move? Hello? Wait, bug? It was working earlier. Wait, what? Character walk range. I showed it on target selected. He's selecting is true. Car cost, we did that. Selected. If it is selecting recycle action. I am doing that. Hold on. One bug, one feature change, and all of a sudden everything breaks. Okay. 5. Oh, I know what it is. It's probably not awaiting target. Because that's one of the things I do, I think. Player character. Awaiting target becomes true if it is selectable. And then it has been clicked. This would be game state. Recycling, no. Life on recycle. So instead, I come over here on the main on card activated. On recycle, if this is the case, player character is awaiting target. I think that's probably why. Mikori says, I won't lie, using macOS for a while since Monday. I like it, lol. There's just something about it that feels good. Yeah, the macOS works really nicely, and it's also very like visually and feedback-wise very satisfying. It does that really well. My favorite thing is being able to do like Finder really fast, so you can just find programs really quickly. And then I like the Mac OS terminal if you use terminal a lot. There you go. Beautiful. All right. So I can't gain life, but I can walk. Let's see. I'm gonna grab bleed. 5. I suppose player health shouldn't reset, right? I think so. Should drain. Oh, that's right. Oh. Okay, on reset, I need to make sure that it's not selecting target anymore. Start player turn. Turn, start game. Start game, start floor. I guess that should be game over actually. Game over. Game over. Probably do and round cleanup. And that should be called. For purposes, tile map is selecting target should be false. Yeah. Godot says, yeah, Mech is based on Unix, which is nice. I absolutely hate Windows, but I have to support it because all gamers use Windows. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're a gamer, you have to support Windows. There's no other way about it. And as I said, I think it's because it's a lot to do with like ease of use on in terms of like application, but everything else definitely Unix device wins out. I feel it's also more efficient. Memory management is better in Unix. You know, the I guess the one benefit is that the Windows does protect kernel quite a bit, but it doesn't do a very good job on that either. Let's see. Okay, so we got all that. Almost there. We're gonna try to kill myself real quick. Oh, it's still there. I thought. Hold on. Tile map. Show. Character walk range. Visual map needs to be turned off, I guess. Cancel target selection. I need to do that. So on round and clean up. Instead of that, I should call this cancel target selection. Okay. Floor ascends. Okay. For floor 1 here, we're going to walk over all this way. Let's see. Strike. We want to suckle. It's actually kind of challenging, huh? Vein. Let's see. Move, suckle. Ah. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, this is actually kind of fun now that it's challenging. I'll use vein here Suckle a few times. I don't want to end the round yet. I want to collect all my blood. Which I guess the power doesn't stay, but oh shoot. The healing does. You know what? I'm gonna make it more challenging. I'm gonna make it so that the enemy can actually attack on the same turn it's moving. AI, movement AI, attack range. Else, instead of that, so we're gonna say closest distance is greater than the range. Then we're gonna move them. And after moving, oh, whoops, wrong direction. Yeah, greater than. If the closest is greater than the attack range, then we're going to do the moving. And after moving, if closest distance is less than equal to attack range, then attack. Now, that means I'm going to have to recalculate the distance here. Distance to this. AI to the closest target character. Like so. That means this. All right. Hopefully that doesn't break everything. Serpuffin says, I'm a gamer and I don't have any Windows machine, Sedge. Are you a Unix user? Life must be hard. Well, as a gamer, I mean. When Unix support. Anytime any like software, oh my god. Holy smokes. That is hard. All right. Okay, that's fun. That's fun. Uh-huh. Use this again. I wonder if I can suckle. I can't. Oh, that's right. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, this is so hard. Hold on. Okay, now we're talking. This is getting fun now. This is great. Okay, cool. Where am I printing? Print. I think now I can nerf the enemy a little bit. I think 10 character, tanker. Let's see, it's Inspector, Strength. Let's make it 3 instead now. We're going to do 3, and then movement is still 3. Leshuk. We're going to make another one. Let's make another character here. So, in progress, 3 different types of enemy, I think. Yeah, right here. Okay. Let's make a new one. We're going to attach Distinguished Child. No, not that. We're going to do new inheritance scene. It's going to be DPS character, which is going to be called Lelek, whatever that means. We're going to make it strength 1, but it moves like 5 spaces every time. Or actually, 4 spaces and attack range of 1, 2. 2. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Appear? I'm gonna say appear on Twitch. That's nice of you. Nice of you to join us. DPS character. And then I guess I want to see if I can use tank DPS instead of the tanker for this beginning, so I can test it. And see if it all works as intended. DPS character, I guess I should change its animated sprite here to 1. We're going to change this to make unique. Make unique. So I don't delete some of the existing stuff. Sprites. Got the DPS right here. 64 by 64. No animation specifically for this guy. I'll move him or them over this way. New light occluder. I'll get rid of all this probably. Clear. New pull again. And we'll just simply go, let's see. Boom, 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 boom. I wonder if I can. Hold on. I suppose it needs to be the length of the whole thing. All right, let's see if this works okay. This one's gonna have everything on. Movement range is already selected. Show stat, show health bar. Cool, 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 cool. Main DPS character instead of tanker. Let's see what that looks like. Appear says, "Hi, I have been lurking all afternoon and forgot to hit follow." Oh, thanks. Love it, love it. Leaving for the night. Good luck with the gem. Thanks. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Oh, pretty cool. Shadow is working properly, I think. We're gonna probably hit the vein first. And then we're going to... Oh. Wrong action. I'm gonna hit the vein. Do bleed so I can move a lot. This one can move 4, but strength of 1. I suppose I should show attack range, too. My health is a lot. 8? DPS should be like 4, I think. Okay, so it's kind of working. I'm gonna include in the stat of this. Where's the stat window? In the stat window, probably. Let me see. Get back to this. Gotta include range actually. So let's do that. Attack range. We're gonna add label. Gonna be attack range. Say attack range. A range. Quick load. Description setting. A A range. And that's gonna have a label. Also quick load, description, something like that. Move it over here, like that. Then we'll make the stat window a little bit bigger. And then I suppose I should move this up like that. And DPS character as well. How do I reset this? Reparent. Layout, I guess. Like so. Probably do if onReady var a range, say if is node ready, and a range text equals strength, string of dot tech range. Should work, I think. Oh. Null instance. Weird. Let's see. Tanker. Oh, whoops. I probably should add this into the base character now that I think about it. Yeah, I made a mistake. Base character, stat window. Should do that. There you go. I should delete this. And DPS as well. Yes. DPS character has it fine. Tanker character should have this deleted as well. Something's happening. I messed something up. Well, we'll see. Oh, deep squats, Mikori. Okay. We'll get to it. Attack range is 2. Movement 4, strength 1. All right. Deep squat time. I guess we've been sitting around for too long now. It's appropriate time for some exercise. Wow, look at the lighting. It's quite the sunny day here. All right, here we go. This way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Woo, easy. Good, nice little warm up for the day, I think. Thanks for making me stand up. Hopefully everybody's doing it. Oh my goodness. Mikori says your room is so aesthetic. I know, with all this light. It's like cinematic almost. mean, I could even lower the ISO to make it even better, I think. Let's see. Wrong way. Even one more. And I'll fill my face a little bit. Color it. There you go. Ah, good day, good day. Anyways, so that's something's definitely happening with the save. I'm gonna restart. See what happens. We're almost there, I think. Just need ways to spawn new enemies. And I'm gonna come up with some ways to increment the difficulty, right? We're here. Close all this out. All right. So I think we should probably make it so that we do every combination, basically. I'm thinking tanker, DPS, tanker. So the difficulty should increase by Fibonacci sequence, I guess. Almost. How about it doubles every time? Every floor, the number of enemy doubles. Yeah. Let me think if there's a good way to figure out. So it's gonna be like tanker count equals floor it's gonna add every other. So floor divided by 2, integer division 2. Round down, it'll be 0. On 2, it'll be 1. Okay, think about this. If I round down, then it's 0 on floor 1 and 1 on floor 2. If we do round up, right? Just round, or round up, actually. 1 in floors 1 and 1 on floor 2. So it's going to add one more tanker every other round. DPS count should be round down of floor divided by 2, meaning on floor 1 it's going to be 0. On floor 2 it's going to be 1. Floor 3 is going to be 1. Floor 4, so it's going to be every other round a DPS gets added. Support count should be round up of floor 5, meaning it's going to appear every 5 floor. It's going to increase every 5 floor. All right, cool. I think this should work. The location is uncertain where it's going to get added to. And there will come a time where there's not enough space. So I guess we can say the floor limit, the highest floor you can go to is floor 10 for this one. And maybe there's a boss at floor 10. It's going to be a lot by the time floor 10 comes along. But I think this could work. We're going to make another one based on tanker. And we'll probably call this support character. And Support's probably we'll have to make our own what do you call? I have to turn this on for every one of them, or when there's multiple of it. We'll see. We might actually. Okay. Well, anyways, this one's gonna be support character under character. Support character. And instead of this, we're going to have this guy. Like so. And then we'll place him something like that. And light occluder, we're probably going to get a new one. And it's going to be just boop, 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 boom. Don't want to be too nitpicky with this, I think. Because that's just overkilling it, I think. All right. Let's see. Main. And we'll grab a const support character scene. Ooh, I misspelled that, but it's okay. And we'll say on enter next floor and start floor. Just got to make sure I didn't miss anything. On start floor, we're going to add enemies here. And we had this formula. We're going to say tanker count, which is every 2 round starting floor 1. Every 2 rounds starting floor 2. Every 5 rounds starting floor 5. This is just round here like that. I think. Oh, floor has to be probably current floor. So. It's like so. And we'll say for I in tanker count add tanker. And for I in DPS count add DPS. And for I in support count add support. We should probably limit the range in which they can land on. All right. I have to do some tile map magic here. We'll say func get available position in range. And then the range will be from 2. And it's going to go for x in range from x to 2x, and for y in range from y to y, var candidates of vector 2I yeah is possible, I think. No, not that. Is tile occupied vector 2I x and y, which will be our testing position. Testing position, false. If not, then add to the candidates position. Push back testing position. And then we're going to return this. And so we're going to say the beginning candidate position will equal to get available in the range of later half 5 0 or 0 5 all the way to 10 10, which is the size of the map. Oh, tile map. And then candidate position, we're going to shuffle that. Shuffle. We'll shuffle it twice. And then we'll pull, pop back. There you go. Haha. I think that's, oh, what the? Oh, it starts with 0. I'll take our count as 0. Whoops. Round plus 1. A round up, right? Seal. Whoops. Seal, like that. Wait, what? Hold on. Seal. Our floor is 1. There should be 1. Start the game with floor equals 1, no? Am I crazy? Mini Scruff says, does current floor start at 0? I thought I started at 1. Or, I mean, I reset it at 1, so that's why I was a little bit confused here. Um, I mean, clearly must be 0. Which is interesting, because I thought I set the floor to 1 here first. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Hector. Oh, did I just start the ad? Whatever. See? I'm setting it to 1 here. And then I go to start floor. Oh, I know what it is. It's doing an integer division because it thinks it's a division between integer numbers. Because integer division by default does round 1. Whoa! Hold on a second. Oh, whoops. That's why. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Tanker. Support. All right. One more time. So we're almost there. DPS count is 0. Tanker is 1. Support is 1. Should be floor, actually. There you go. All right. We got the tanker here. I mean, next feature is highlighting a character should show movement and attack range. I mean, that's kind of important, I think. Kind of extra. You know what? I'm going to delete this row real quick. Might copy and paste this. Minimum viable. Go. Stretch goal. I suppose I should do this here. Let's make a stretch goal. Stretch goals. And a few things here. Oops. Let's say stretch goal. We got a lot of stretch goal here, I think. Highlight and show enemy move and attack range on hover. Next is add 5 new cards. We're gonna do a lot of these as a stretch goal, actually. I have one more thing, which is insert row below. Permanent upgrade or card removal by touching blood shrine. So it's like idea is there's gonna be every, I don't know, 3 rounds blood shrine spawns, and then if you as a player reach it, then you can pay life to add a new card, probably. I think. All right, let's play this out and see how this works with the card I have. Do Vayne. Not good. strength, attack range 1. Okay. This doesn't do anything. We're gonna walk over 1. Maybe cast another vein. Ah, yes, perfect. Just gonna try to gain as much life as I can. Oh my gosh. Hey, why is it Suckle 1? Hold on, that's a bug. Suckle. Upgrade cost should be 0. Still. It's just drain 2. Okay. This is actually pretty hard, huh? And I was saying, I think... Oh, I was already on it. I should probably do that. Do not spawn blood pool on player or rocks. 5. Randomize map configuration. I think this is more priority, honestly. Okay, well, let me see. Hold on. I gotta make sure I can I was a little tricky here. If I don't kill it, it's gonna hit me for 3, which is a lot. I wonder if I can try run away as much as I can. It's actually not easy. I thought it was gonna be too easy, but okay. Pretty tough. Let's see if I can reach another one. Okay, so if I get here, I get a lot at the same time. Yeah, I just wanted to see if like, oh shoot. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. Shoot. Okay. Okay. Pretty fun. I can't seem to test. Hold on, I need to test new rounds. So let me focus on that actually. Uh-huh. All right, we're gonna walk down here. Gain. We're gonna end turn. I'm gonna try to vein this one more time. Bleed. Should probably walk with bleed. And try to suckle. Oh my goodness. I can't get away. I have to fight it. All right. I need more bleeds so I can walk more. Wait, why was this still on? Guess I should kill this first. I need more vein. I need to upgrade vein for sure. Range 2. Movement 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's think. I think I think this feature highlighting and showing what enemy can do, like where they can reach an attack, is kind of crucial. So I think I'm gonna prioritize that, and then I'll also randomize the map on every round. So let's do that here. So right now I drew this between these two. So I'm gonna do reset map. It's fine. I think func regenerate map. And we'll probably go from for X in map grid size X, and then for Y in map grid size Y, we'll probably set cell vector 2i X and Y, source ID 0, because source ID is if you have multiple tiles, and LS coordinate will be 0, 0 for grass, 1, 0 for rock. So I think I'm going to say var rock count. Yeah, rock count should be random I range of, I guess, at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 to, I guess, about like 22 to maybe like 50. I don't want to trap anyone. I mean, there's a chance still there are spots that are trapping. I don't want to have to deal with that. Um, and then I'll say rand f, which is random number between 0 to 1 inclusive. If randef is less than or equal to 0.5, or less than or equal to 0.5, 1 includes, I think, 0 to 5, 0, 6, and then 6 to 10, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's a little skewed, I think. Then we'll say is free, else we're going to take the Rocky. I really hope that the player doesn't get trapped, though. I mean, there's a way to do this better, but right now, unless there's like a jump mechanic, I guess. Set cell. Okay, and then we'll say rock count equals 1. And I think I'll probably flip this. Or rock count is greater than equal to remaining tiles, which would be, so we're going from 0 to 1, 0 to 1. The remaining tiles would be size. Yeah, remaining tile would be remaining tile will be size minus X because we're scan lining this way. Would be um map grid size X minus X times map grid size Y minus Y. I think. I don't know. We'll figure this out. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Start game and then start floor and start floor reset map tile map regenerate map. Let's see how this turns out. Whoa. What is that? Something's happening there. Let me think. It's going to map grid size, right? I think it should be okay. I don't know. What? Probably shouldn't do this, honestly. Should be actually 30% of the time, I guess. All right. A little better. Let's reduce it to 15%. Well, actually, 22% I think is good. We don't even need the rock count, I think. I kind of do, actually. That's a limiter. I don't know what this is. Oh, I know what it is. It's the light. Okay, okay, okay. We need a, let's make a lamp. We'll make a random lamp here. It's because of the occluders. Um, I guess there should be, if I want to use the light, there should be some sort of fire. Or I could just light it from outside. So it's never on it. That's pretty cool. Let's do that. Okay, I gotta make sure that the vein pool doesn't spawn. Let's see. Vein. Activate blood pool. Blood pool count. X pool, Y pool. We're shuffling it. I think I should probably do more like um tile map get range. Something about range. I think I had something. Place note on green walk character, place character, show character, walk range. Get grid path 2. Available position in range. And we'll say um, from vector 2i 0 0 to vector 2i 10 10, in this case hard coded, are positions. I'll shuffle this. Maybe shuffle it twice. And or oh, I don't even need to do that. I could just go positions, pop back. So it'll never spawn on the rock, I think. Say for check for enemy, which is false by default. Check for player, false. Check for inv, which is false. And I think I should probably pass that. Check for enemy, check for player, check for environment. And we'll just write this down here. Check player, check inv. Check enemy. Reachable quartz path. Check player. Check inv. Mm-hmm. Then I'm missing some stuff here too. Check player. Check inv. Okay, I think that's everything. And then I gotta check this logic here. check inv and potentially this is going to be really costly operation. But I feel like it's small. The map is small enough that it's not going to be an issue. So over here, when I'm spawning it, I should say check for enemy, check for player, and check for environment. And this one would be this, this, and this. Uh, Thanks for the follow, Mini Scruff. Appreciate it. Wait, was that you? Did you just follow? I know you were talking earlier, so I wasn't sure. Okay, well, hopefully I wasn't too late. Thanks. All right, here we go. Boom. I should make sure that the tanker's thing is hidden.